Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power! It's infectious! As match. I don't want to lose perspective on just how unique this situation is. We have Big E and Sheamus essentially competing over the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
This is groundbreaking content from our new general manager, Brooklyn Von Braun. And honestly, I'm all for anything that breaks the mold.
I think I'm going to have to wait and see how the series plays out before I weigh in, but my initial reaction is this isn't exactly fair for the champion, Red.
It's not about being fair, Byron. It's about entertaining the WWE Universe, and that's exactly what this accomplishes.
Big E is putting those hips to work. Watch out, E-Train might be pulling into the station.
A quick reversal by Sheamus. German suplex! And Big E exploiting the opening.
Sheamus looking a little shaken here.
Yeah, but he's not breathing heavy yet.
Big E goes for the big ending.
Sheamus counters. Brogue kick. This could be it. Sheamus gets the
Master for Becky Lynch and her Savages, but now it's a whole new series.
You didn't hear this from me, but Red's getting a little nervous now that the series is tied up.
No, she doesn't need to worry, because after my match against Finn, we'll be one win away from taking the series. Then Red can defend her title versus Becky in the ring. You know, how it's usually done.
That's good. Hey, this might be a little late, but I had an idea for our team name. The New Trey. New Trey Rocks. New.
I think I heard my music.
With the series now tied up in one victory each, this match is pivotal in giving one team a 2-1 lead and putting them a win away from taking both the series and the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think this is where we start to see the experience and cohesiveness of Becky Lynch's Savages take over. Even though these are singles matches, Red and Trey barely know the New Day. And if things start to go south, they could all fall apart.
I have to agree with Corey. We know Red and Trey are tight, and certainly the New Day have been teaming for a very long time, but I question the kind of bond the five of them have been able to create in just a few weeks.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
I admit this is impressive offense from Woods. Tapped into an energy source, and he's going strong.
And there's the reversal from Finn Balor.
Things not looking great for Finn Balor.
He had to be prepared to take some damage tonight. Finn Balor lands hard.
Finn might be hurt.
Yeah, it looks like he might have tweaked his knee.
Wait a minute. What's Pete Dunne doing out here?
Well, maybe he wants to check on his teammate.
That's why he's here.
And Finn Balor suddenly recovers. He's going to the top. Coup de grace. It's all over. Was Finn Balor ever really hurt, or was this just a setup by Becky Lynch and her savages?
This is unbelievable. The entire series just turned on that interference.
Hey, what was I saying earlier about team cohesiveness? That's exactly how it pays off. And now Becky Lynch has the opportunity to beat Red and win it all.
You should have been in a position to win the series against Becky Lynch. Sorry I let you down.
You didn't. All that matters is we're still alive. Now I just need to beat Becky to even up the series, and then it's up to Trey to close it out.
You got this. Then after that, well,
You've got a lot of nerve showing up in our locker room.
I'll go wherever the hell I want, especially since I'm about to be the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I guarantee I'm gonna beat you and tie the series up.
Okay, then what? Because even if you somehow manage that, then your friend Trey's going against my friend Drew in the final match. And we all know my friend's just a little bit tougher than yours. So like I said, one way or another, that championship's coming back where it belongs.
If you're so confident, how about we get things started right now?
Nah, I need to go warm up first. Don't want to pull a muscle slapping your head off.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing Les Femmes Fatales, from Spokane, Washington,
If this one lives up to the hype, Byron, we're in for an amazing match here tonight.
There's no reason to think this one won't live up to the hype, Michael. We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE.
And she's obviously proud of what she's been able to accomplish over the course of her career, as well she should be.
I can respect that, Michael. She clearly has worked hard to get where she is, but she also has to remember that she has a long way to go.
And here comes the man. Look at the look on the face of the Irish last kicker.
And from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
I tell you, the WWE Universe always in full force behind Becky Lynch. She has got the fire in her heart, and her blood is always boiling.
Became the first women's double champion when she beat Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania.
Yeah, but every once in a while, that much confidence can be detrimental, especially when you're a target. Everyone wants to make a name off of the man.
We spoke earlier about a team's back being up against the wall, and that's certainly the case for Red, as she faces Becky Lynch down 2-1 with the series and her championship on the line.
That's what I was saying about this series being unfair for Red. She can defeat Becky Lynch, but still lose her title if Trey were to go.
Here we go. Elbow drop. Big boot. She's been on the offensive for a little while now.
That is a beautiful thing to watch.
We're seeing two outstanding athletes looking to prove their dominance in there, but only one can walk out victorious. Who will it be?
Don't know if it's going to work, but Becky is playing mind games now.
Ah, boom! Becky Lynch may be starting to fade here.
Yeah, but too soon to be worried.
2018 marked another pivotal step for the women's evolution when the first ever Women's Royal Rumble match took place. Becky Lynch made sure she was ready. As the second entrant in the match, the Irish last kicker had a tall mountain to climb. Ah, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
You talked about the inaugural Women's Royal Rumble match, Michael. I've got to give Becky Lynch a shout-out because she was the Rumble's second entrant and put together an impressive showing.
Against my better judgment, I have to agree with you, Saxton. I tip my hat to Becky Lynch. She didn't win the Rumble match, but she lasted more than 30 minutes in the historic battle.
Back suplex. What a counter.
Boom, what impact!
What does Becky Lynch have to do at this point to stay in the match?
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight.
Oh, again!
Harsh impact.
what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent. Oh, what a forearm. Woo-wee. Becky Lynch just too fast for her.
Oh, stomping away.
Wow, she turned that one around.
What a punch.
Ooh, what impact.
Oh, now it's Becky Lynch making her pay. Oh, boom.
Boom.
This could do it. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Oh, that may have been a slow count.
Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
She's gaining momentum here, guys.
She's definitely energized, but she better make sure she saves something for later.
Just sending a message. It's there. Attacking the knee. She seems to have gained the advantage here.
She's showing some great effort. We'll see if it lasts. Really just laying it in.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Whoa, it's another reversal. Dangerous situation here, guys. Downright treacherous.
Oh, no.
Oh, jumping clothesline. What agility. Elbow drop. I think we're about to see a high-risk move from the top rope. She's feeling the hurt here.
She still has a lot of time to recover, though.
Finds a way to reverse. Lariat. All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. Basement drop kick. Could be nap time. Gets to the ropes, forcing the break.
And Michael, I have to question the decision to go for a submission so close to the ropes.
Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
Becky Lynch is heading up.
All the way from the top rope.
Shoulders down, is it enough? And the shoulders up.
She got the shoulder up, that's all that counts.
Rolling neck snap. She scores big with the counter. Clothesline. Now it's Becky Lynch making her pay. An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
When you look at this,
It looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
oh, what a right. Man, that's some attitude behind it. Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Oh, had that well scouted.
Oh! She's got something in mind. This should do it right there. Singles match.
Here is your winner.
And she picks up the win.
That's exactly why she's seen it.
I'm not trying to make you nervous or anything, but I've held for a record-setting 2.5 years.
Well, when you put it that way, there's definitely no pressure.
Sorry, it's just hard not having control over what happens, but I know you can do this. Just treat it like any other regular match.
Sure. I mean, that might be a little difficult with the giant stack of pancakes and grass-covered ramp, but I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask.
I wanted to let you know the guys and I got together and decided that if you pull off the series win, we'll consider calling our team the New Trey, like you suggested.
Really? That's awesome.
Sure, I mean, we probably won't team up that often or ever again after this, but still, the offer stands.
Oh, well, thanks.
Go get 'em, champ!
Are you happy? There's a chance I could lose my title without ever being pinned.
If it makes you feel any better, Becky Lynch promised me that no one from her side will get involved in the final match.
Oh, she promised you. Then I'm sure we have nothing to worry.
Where do they keep the popcorn around here? I don't normally put trash food in my body, but I think watching your team let you down is worth an exception.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the Assassins from Tennessee, weighing in at 450 pounds.
Here we go, and it sounds to me like the crowd is more than ready for this one.
So am I, Michael. I've been looking forward to this match for a long, long time.
This is it, with the teams tied at 2 wins each. It all comes down to match 5 for the series in Red SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Trey's been in a lot of big matches throughout his career, but the professional and personal ramifications of this might be bigger than any other. Red may not talk to him for weeks if he's the reason her record-setting championship reign comes to an end.
This might be putting undue responsibility on Trey since 2 of his teammates lost matches earlier tonight. However, I will agree he's facing immense pressure being in this winner-takes-all position. And I know I certainly wouldn't want to be in right now.
He continues to press forward.
He has the ability to turn it on in a heartbeat.
Drew McIntyre fans with some reason to worry here. If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position.
Impressive combination kicks. If you recall, guys, when Drew McIntyre first showed up here in 2009, he was anointed the Chosen One. And while it may have been premature back then, I'd say McIntyre is more than living up to it nowadays. Woo-wee!
Another amazing singles contest. These two never cease to entertain the WWE Universe. As Byron alluded to, Drew McIntyre's initial run in WWE had ups and downs, but ever since his return in 2017, I'd say McIntyre's among the most dominant superstars on the roster.
You like that?
Yep. A lot of big moves in this match. But one question's going to be, who will capitalize on those moves the best? Oh, what a forearm. He's just dominating at this point.
The oven is on and he is cooking.
Oh, that's how you establish dominance.
Momentum, the big M, the key word. It can switch and change at any time.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Ooh, well measured. You like that?
Yep.
Trey and Drew trading blows.
What a headbutt by Drew McIntyre.
And the ref goes down.
We've seen just about everything tonight.
Wait a second. Is that who I think it is?
It's Samoa Joe.
We haven't seen Samoa Joe in 6 or 7 years since he was fired from WWE after a shocking loss to...
What the heck is that?
It looks like some kind of enhanced arm.
Like Samoa Joe wasn't deadly enough already. Unbelievable.
This is shocking. I cannot believe Samoa Joe is back.
I know, after all this time, I never thought we'd see him again.
And he just broke Trey in half. And now Drew McIntyre covers Trey.
It's all over.
Becky Lynch and her team has won the Best of 5 series, and Becky is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
It looks like Trey's gonna throw up.
I don't blame him. Not only did he lose the series and Red's championship, but the nightmare that is Samoa Joe has returned to terrorize him.
I'm back, and I'm coming for you.
I'm honestly stunned at what we've just witnessed.
And so is Trey. This is gonna send shockwaves throughout WWE.
If only security had done their jobs that night, Samoa Joe never would have made it past the arena's metal detector. Sorry, just trying to keep it positive.
Which is hard to do because our story wouldn't be complete without talking about one giant negative. I'm referring, of course, to the arrival of the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun, in WWE.
Because of Brooklyn, our lives and careers would never be the same. Although if you think about it, they were pretty much the same as they'd always been, because no matter where we went or what we accomplished, we could never escape Brooklyn's loud, obnoxious shadow.
We gave Brooklyn a lot of chances to prove she had changed. Well, mostly Trey did. But ultimately, she only proved one thing. She was the exact same bully she was way back when we were in high school.
And she wasn't just a jerk to us. She disrespected anyone she dealt with, including WWE legends.
Is that all you got? It feels like you're taking a teacup poodle for a walk on my back.
Excuse me, Miss Von Braun. Can we talk?
Can't you see I'm conducting important GM business? Come on, I really need you to get in there. Work it.
It will only take a minute.
What? I don't want my car washed or candy from your stupid kids fundraiser or whatever crap you're selling.
Actually, I'm the original American hero, Kurt Angle. You know, the Hall of Famer you borrowed your nickname from without asking.
Come back in 5 with stronger hands. So what do you want? An autograph from the real American hero? A picture? Tell me what I need to do to make you go away.
I need you to drop the lawsuit against me. If you don't, it will bankrupt my family.
No chance. I'm the way more famous American hero, and I will not allow you to continue profiting off my celebrity.
I won a gold medal for my country with a broken freaking neck. What have you ever done that makes you an American hero?
Filed a trademark? Security!
Wait, maybe we can settle this without lawyers. If there's anything that could change your mind, I'd do it.
Anything? It just so happens we have a superstar who was gone for a very long time and needs to knock off some ring rust. So I'll drop the lawsuit if you can beat Samoa Joe.
But Joe's a monster. He's got that bionic arm that could tear me apart, and I haven't competed in years.
Samoa Joe hasn't competed in years either, so it should be a competitive match. Good luck.
This man is a bad, bad dude.
And his opponent from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa Joe.
This is a match I never expected to see tonight. Kurt Angle has been retired for years.
Brooklyn Von Braun's legal case against Angle has clearly caused him distress, so much that he's willing to risk his well-being to get Brooklyn to drop the lawsuit altogether.
But Kurt Angle should have just stopped using the American hero nickname when he had the chance, and none of this would be happening. Instead, he let his pride get in the way of rational thinking. Now he's in for a world of physical and financial suffering.
Scooped up.
Wow, what a sequence.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Everybody likes a showman, but I think Samoa Joe might be taking it a little too far here.
Nice job by Samoa Joe. He is just reeling from that offense.
A change of strategy has to be his next move.
Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper.
This is a match I never expected to see tonight. Kurt Angle has been retired for years.
Brooklyn Von Braun's legal case against Angle has clearly caused him distress, so much that he's willing to risk his well-being to get Brooklyn to drop the lawsuit altogether.
But Kurt Angle should have just stopped using the American hero nickname when he had the chance, and none of this would be happening. Instead, he let his pride get in the way of rational thinking. Now he's in for a world of physical and financial suffering.
Great reversal.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. Oh, stomping. Ouch. Enough already.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
The three eyes are on full display.
Whoa, he picked up steam and shows no signs of letting up.
Big clothesline. Samoa Joe looking a little startled right now.
Taking on some offense, but he expected as much.
Oh, what a forearm. Incredible impact. Angle slam attempt.
Joe counters. It's all over.
It's Trey.
He has no business being out here.
Kurt Angle from behind.
He got him. Kurt Angle has defeated Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe is livid.
I imagine Brooklyn Von Braun isn't going to be too pleased either.
Too bad. All that matters is Kurt Angle has got the win, and now he can officially be known again as the American Hero.
Since you like getting involved in my business so much, maybe you should pay all the legal bills for the lawsuit I have to drop now.
Yeah? Well, you messed with us in the Best of 5 series, and that cost Red her title. So I'd say we're even now.
Is that what you think happened? I signed Samoa Joe because he was unfairly let go from WWE, not to mention he's a great addition to the roster. But I had nothing to do with him costing you the series. I don't control him. No one can, which is something you should be very worried about.
So if you're not out to get us, then prove it. Give me a rematch for my championship that I lost without ever being pinned.
Let me think about that. No.
That's what I thought.
But what I will do is give the audience something new and fresh. Trey, you're going to face Adam Cole next week for his WWE Championship in a no disqualification match. See? Maybe I'm not so bad after all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find someone else I can sue to recoup my losses.
The following contest is scheduled. Introducing the challenge.
This is a huge opportunity tonight for Trey as he goes one-on-one with Adam Cole for the WWE Championship in a no disqualification match.
Honestly, I'm surprised Brooklyn put Trey in this position, especially after he got involved in the Kurt Angle Samoa Joe match last week.
Everyone thinks they know Brooklyn and her intentions, but she said it herself. She's made an entire career out of defying expectations. It's what led her to success in mixed martial arts, and I predict it will also benefit her greatly in WWE.
German suplex.
Oh, solid contact there.
Anticipated that attack perfectly. Oh, shows no mercy.
And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
between the ropes. Boom, what a forearm. So much on the line here tonight. Pride, respect, glory, and of course the coveted championship. Oh, and he lands it.
Really relying on that tonight.
He's been quickly taking control here.
Must be nice to be able to dial it up when you need to.
And again, yet another counter. Boom, right in the button. He got out of the way. Whack.
Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
And the referee starts his 10 count. Regardless of how you feel about the tactics employed by Adam Cole, the man's ability when the bell rings is incredible. You will be hard-pressed to find a more versatile competitor anywhere.
I'm shocked. You finally got something right, Michael. The Panama City Playboy is a superb technician and can brawl with the best of them.
Float over. And do it. DDT.
Fight. Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Oh, again.
Absolutely spiked.
DDT.
Boom, what impact.
Showing some quickness.
And this match can change that fast.
Boom, just relentless. Saw what he had in mind there.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
The champ not in a great place.
He's not looking great, but never count him out.
Again.
Hey, it seems to be working for him. Let's go back to Adam Cole's well-rounded skill set. He can fly, he can make you tap, he can knock you out, and with the Undisputed Era, he can execute a plan flawlessly. You have got to love it. It's all about Adam Cole in there, baby.
Oh, there he goes again. Listen, anyone who is going to sign a contract to square off against Adam Cole needs to realize exactly what they've gotten themselves into. Cole calculates every move he makes in that ring.
Saw that one coming. Oh, what?
Trey has Adam Cole in trouble.
Hold on, what is Samoa Joe doing out here?
Whoa, what the heck?
That makes no sense whatsoever.
What are you doing?
Cover him.
I'm not gonna win like that.
Fine.
And now Samoa Joe with the attack on Trey.
It seems Samoa Joe wants Trey to win the match, and he's going to do anything he can to make it happen.
Count it. Now.
I'm not sure why Samoa Joe did what he did, but as a result, Trey is your new WWE champion.
I really have no explanation for this either. As far as we know, Samoa Joe has nothing but contempt for Trey. So why would he help him win the WWE Championship?
Hopefully we'll get some answers soon.
Damn it! I wanted to earn this. Now everyone's gonna look at me like I'm some kind of fluke champion. Again.
I know you're frustrated, but maybe it's not that bad. Besides, if you defend it enough, then people will respect you.
7 years. 7 years ago, you took what was mine, and I never got to take it back. You know, a lot of significant life events can happen in that amount of time. Birthdays, holidays, funerals, and I missed them all. Because for over 2,500 days, one thing has consumed me: revenge. I even augmented my body to ensure that when the time came, there would be nothing that stopped me from destroying you. So now, we're so close. I helped you win this championship for one reason only. So I can finally take back what you took from me.
But that doesn't even make sense. It's not the same title.
Don't say that. It's the same. It's exactly the same. 7 years, and the surgery, and the pain, and I am going to take it back.
Hey, you want to tell me what that was all about?
I had nothing to do with it. You think I wanted to win the title like that?
I don't think you give a damn as long as you're champion. I want my rematch.
I promise I'll make this right.
Okay, chump. Okay, Trey, how about we do that right now?
No. Trey, let's go.
From the outside, my life looked pretty good. I was WWE champion, and I was about to team with none other than Ronda Rousey in the Mixed Match Challenge. The truth is, I couldn't enjoy any of that. I had a maniac breathing down my neck who'd spent 7 years planning my demise. But at least my title defense against Adam Cole would take place in a steel cage, so that
The following introducing the challenger from...
And it's not often that a newly crowned champion defends their title for the first time in a steel cage. But that's exactly the situation Trey finds himself in tonight against Adam Cole.
Usually the purpose of a steel cage is to keep two opponents inside, but in this case, I think the intention is to keep Samoa Joe on the outside if he were to get involved.
Honestly, after everything we've seen from Samoa Joe since he returned, I'm not sure this steel cage is enough to keep him at bay.
He's certainly looking in command at the moment.
He's capable of turning it on, but he's got to make sure he doesn't fade fast.
Oh, again!
No matter what tool you're using to gauge its impact, Adam Cole appearing at NXT Takeover Brooklyn 3 changed the entire NXT landscape. Just ask Drew McIntyre and the other losers who've fallen victim to Adam Cole.
Oh, huge big boot.
Oh, man, what a boot. That's a good way to make your presence felt.
Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
He's a tough guy. He can handle the intensity of this steel cage match. He evades the attack.
I don't think he wants to be in that corner, Byron. Adam Cole reverses, sending Trey straight into the steel cage.
Trey looks like he's in severe pain.
And right on cue, just as Adam Cole seems to have this match won, here comes Samoa Joe to try to stop him. Joe slams the cage door on Adam Cole.
Joe is dead set on keeping the WWE Championship on Trey so he can take it from him after not getting his rematch 7 years ago.
Trey with a drop kick into the cage, sending Samoa Joe crashing to the floor.
Trey isn't going to sit back and let Joe help him.
Well, it's admirable, I guess, but I think he should take the help.
It appears Red is out here to help get rid of Samoa Joe so Trey can show he can do this by himself.
Don't feed into his ego, Red. If you were a real friend, you'd let him have any help he could get.
Trey is equally determined to prove he's not a fluke champion. He wants to win this match on his own. Stomping down.
Great reflexes.
I like my crush inverted. Oh my God, what a forearm!
Right to the jaw.
Not too long ago, Corey brought up Adam Cole's historic debut attack on Drew McIntyre. The devastation that followed that attack was an incredible display of strategy and strength at every level.
I've been ringside for hundreds of NXT broadcasts, and still, I can't recall the last time a superstar debuted during a main event, along with a powerful faction like Cole did with the Undisputed Era. You like that?
Yep. Oh, wow, what a sequence there from Adam Cole.
So resourceful.
No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Drop kick! Whoa, it's another reversal.
A well-aimed strike.
Had it scouted.
Wow, what a sequence. Ooh, what impact. He is efficient and dangerous with his offense thus far.
Yeah, but we'll see if it'll last.
And now that one's countered.
That was impressive, Michael.
Oh, what a forearm. You gotta feel for Adam Cole. Looking beaten down at this point.
He's done. He's totally out of it. Nobody's home upstairs.
Adam Cole isn't looking like much of a playboy now.
Saxton, you've never seen a playboy in your entire life.
Oh, look out!
DDT.
Hooked up and
He's looking down on the cage from the top.
Oh, man, just got to get that leg over now.
Boom, what impact.
Harsh impact.
What will he do now that he's made it to the top?
Almost there.
huge big boot.
You like that?
Yep. He might have been waiting on that one. Oh, he knew that was coming. Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
Adam Cole looking to end this.
Referee in position.
Gonna take a whole lot more.
He's made it to the top, but can he finish?
One leg over, both feet on the ground, and this thing is over.
He's dictating the pace of this match now, guys.
His energy is great, but it remains to be seen how good his stamina is.
Bang, nice contact there. And again, yet another counter. Drop kick hits the mark. The champ's taking an immense amount of damage. The cage is completely destroyed, and he can't take much more. Ooh, what impact. Soul kick. Saw that one coming. Boom, what impact. Shot to the patella. Uh-oh.
Buster.
Cover by the challenger. 1, 2, 3. Adam Cole's our new champion.
I can't believe it.
It's not often that a newly crowned champion defends their title for the first time in a steel cage. That's exactly the situation Trey finds himself in tonight against Adam Cole.
Usually the purpose of a steel cage is to keep two opponents inside, but in this case, I think the intention is to keep Samoa Joe on the outside if he were to get involved.
Honestly, after everything we've seen from Samoa Joe since he returned, I'm not sure this steel cage is enough to keep him at bay.
He's one step ahead there. Great technical know-how on display. And Tajiri finds its mark. Oh, target acquired and destroyed. Great agility there. Ooh, right to the gut. No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Amazing reflexes on display. Oh, foot just stomping down. This is not where you want to be. Proving tough to catch. The challenger's looking shaken. He planned for this and could still rally.
You like that?
Yep. Adam Cole reverses, sending Trey straight into the steel cage. Trey looks like he's in severe pain. And right on cue, just as Adam Cole seems to have this match won, here comes Samoa Joe to try to stop him. Joe slams the cage door on Adam Cole. Joe is dead set on keeping the WWE Championship on Trey so he can take it from him after not getting his rematch 7 years ago. Trey with a drop kick into the cage, sending Samoa Joe crashing to the floor.
Trey isn't going to sit back and let Joe help him.
Well, it's admirable, I guess, but I think he should take the help.
It appears Red is out here to help get rid of Samoa Joe so Trey can show he can do this by himself.
Don't feed into his ego, Red. If you were a real friend, you'd let him have any help he could get.
Trey is equally determined to prove he's not a fluke champion. He wants to win this match on his own. Here we go. Inverted DDT.
Lights out.
The champ trying to roll with these hits.
The added pressure of the steel cage may be getting to him.
And now he's made it all the way to the top of this steel cage.
Already at the top? Ended already. Oh, nasty impact.
Oh, again! Perched up top. Diving knee drop. His offense is on point right now.
He's expending a lot of energy, so he's got to keep that in mind.
Harsh impact. A bad place to be for the challenger.
He might not have enough strength left to overcome the cage.
Great evasion. To the gut.
Wicked body shot. Ooh, brutal body shot.
Oh, what a forearm.
Oof.
What a punch.
Oh, wow, what a sequence there from Adam Cole.
So resourceful. When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
Beautiful.
Ooh, brutal body shot.
Boom, what impact. Ooh, what impact. Ooh, you got a feel for Adam Cole. Looking beaten down at this point.
He's done. I'm not sure how he's even standing.
Adam Cole isn't looking like much of a playboy now.
Saxton, you've never seen a playboy in your entire life.
Oh, this is a great move. The patella drop brainbuster. Penny predicament.
He's not giving up that easy.
Harsh impact. What an RKO!
Out of nowhere. Oh, the dreaded claw to the shoulder. Man. The old leg toss. Elbow smash. Point of the elbow, nailed it. He's fading, guys.
That corner is the only thing keeping him upright.
Ooh, impressive counter.
And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael. Lightning fast reflexes.
Another one bites the dust to the champ.
Cover by the champ.
1, 2, 3.
Heat survive the cage.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
Big win for him here tonight. I'll tell you, Adam Cole's never going to be an industry ruler with losses like this. Guys, I've literally got chills.
Great job defending your title against Adam Cole.
Thanks. More importantly, I showed everyone I didn't need Samoa Joe's help to do it.
You have anything left in the tank for your mixed match challenge later?
Honestly, I'm running on fumes, so I'm kind of hoping Rhonda carries our team tonight. By the way, do you even have a partner yet?
No. Brooklyn's making me wait until the last minute to find out who it is. Typical.
Well, whoever it is, we might have to face each other at some point, which is going to be weird.
I know. But FYI, I just put win mixed match challenge on the list, and I plan on being the one who crosses it off.
We'll see.
I hope you're feeling all right after that steel cage match.
Look, if you're worried about our match later, I'll be fine. Turns out I actually performed better with possibly cracked ribs.
Just remember, the winning mixed match challenge team gets $500,000 to donate to whatever charity they want. I don't want to miss out on that because you've got your hands full with other things.
My hands aren't full at all. Look, completely empty. I even had time to think of an awesome team name.
You clearly just thought of that, so I think that proves my point about you being distracted.
No, that took weeks of brainstorming. I swear, I even had a think tank put their heads together on it.
Whatever, just make sure you bring your A game later.
The mixed match challenge starts tonight, and everyone else knows who they're teaming with. So when are you going to tell me who my partner is on my way to the ring?
Oh, did I forget to assign you a partner? Must have slipped my mind.
Yeah, I'm sure.
To make it up to you, I'll let you choose your teammate.
Great. I choose Seth Rollins.
You didn't are Kurt Hawkins, who's now lost over 1,000 consecutive matches. Your old trainer, Riley Flash, who I have no doubt is in tremendous ring shape, especially after just flying in from Calgary on 6 connections. It was the cheapest fare I could get last minute. And finally, Drew McIntyre. You might remember he recently helped Becky Lynch acquire your SmackDown Live Women's Championship, so I'm sure you two would work really well together. I know. See, when you're willing to put your gas station toilet seat of an attitude aside, we can work together after all.
Things are about to get a little more fabulous.
And from Staten Island, New York, Carmella.
Hey, I know you hate what...
Byron, you shouldn't even be in the same arena as this man.
Why not?
As the Mixed Match Challenge kicks off, most teams have had weeks to prepare. However, due to Brooklyn Von Braun dragging her feet, Red's team formed just minutes ago. This has to be a major disadvantage.
I agree. Not to mention, they didn't even have time to come up with a cool team name.
That should be the least of their concerns, Saxton. The bigger issue is Red and Drew McIntyre trying to coexist after their recent history in the best-of-5 series. Drew won the final match to help Becky Lynch capture the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. There is no way Red's gotten over that.
She is just dominant right now.
She's looking good now. We'll see if it lasts.
Oh, again!
Carmella is more dangerous than ever. The Princess of Staten Island is filled with a hostility we've never seen before, so if a superstar is going to go up against her, they have to strike early.
Boom kick! Producing a trampling. Carmella with a nice reversal. When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
Shot block! Clothesline! Corey, before you mention that Carmella is more aggressive than ever, if an opponent wants to have any sort of chance against the Princess, they'll need to land significant offense right from the opening bell.
I'm all for sportsmanship, but in WWE, you have to know when to fight fire with fire. To all the women in WWE, to even be able to think about victory against...
Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent.
Oh, man, low clothesline. What does Carmella have to do to regain her composure? Bang, right in the face. Oh, huge big boot. I say Drew McIntyre's career is a story of two completely different chapters. McIntyre himself would tell you his first chapter didn't quite go as planned, but boy, chapter 2 is a whole nother story. Carmella with a nice reversal. Oh, man, low clothesline. Carmella answering back. She's slowing down here, guys. Slowing down. She's stuck in park, Cole. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle. Lives to fight another day.
Michael, I like your analogy of McIntyre's career as two different chapters. And while Chapter 1 didn't necessarily blow anybody away, there was a foreshadowing of his future success.
Oh, even Mr. McMahon himself called McIntyre a future world champion, which, of course, later came true in 2017 when McIntyre defeated Brood for the NXT Championship.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
How impressive was that reversal?
Boom
right in the button. Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Nice offense from Drew McIntyre. We'll switch here to Carmella. Not what she was looking for. Launched with a belly-to-belly. Here we go. Nope.
False alarm. Big elbow. Just caught flush.
What is keeping Carmella even going at this point?
That's over at this point. Overhead suplex.
She scurries out of there.
Setting up, rolling through. Whoa, not so fast. Ooh, what impact.
She wants to finish this. Taunting.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I enjoy a good taunt.
Shot block. And she's getting fired up. And here's a cover. 1, 2, 3. That ends this mixed tag match.
Here are your winners.
A very impressive victory.
Any way you slice it, that win
The baddest woman on the planet is here.
We're about to find out exactly why she is the EST.
And from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
Been a busy night for Trey, as earlier he defended his WWE Championship in a steel cage match on SmackDown Live.
You have to admire his commitment to teaming with Ronda Rousey, but there is no way he's 100%
match challenge. But he can't get enough of the spotlight, and as a result, he's putting himself and his partner at risk.
Oh, again! The damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Oh, check this out.
Big reversal.
Oh, clothesline.
That'll rock you.
Shot to the side of the face. He's done. Turning the momentum to his favor.
He's a guy that can find that extra gear when he wants to.
Oh, flipping the script on him there. In off the tag. There's no taller order in WWE than attempting to defeat the baddest woman on the planet. Byron, how can any woman gain a victory over Ronda Rousey?
Well, obviously, training is the utmost importance as Ronda approaches every fight with a lot of preparation. But here's the thing. Ronda has been training her whole life. How do you overcome that?
The referee really has to be on his game here in this mixed tag team match. We talked about strategy going into a match with Ronda Rousey. Byron says it's almost impossible. Corey, would you agree?
Yeah, the only strategy I'd employ is depending on luck. Rousey's MMA losses came when she was surprised by a miracle strike, so any competitor has to hope they hit that lucky shot too.
Looking a little groggy. A little. Boom! What a forearm!
Saw what he had in mind there.
Back in from the floor. Comes in off the tag. Pow! What a shot.
Harsh impact.
Ronda Rousey connected with a good shot there. And you can see that Dream is looking overwhelmed. Yeah, things look bleak right now.
It's almost bedtime for Velveteen Dream. He's going to need to get back in this.
Tagged in. Oh, and a knee to the face. Velveteen Dream is down, and it appears Trey and Ronda Rousey are going to attempt some kind of top rope double team maneuver. Ronda launches Trey into a somersault senton splash.
Yeah, it looked like Ronda might have tweaked something. Maybe her ankle?
And Trey gets the win for his team.
I think you're right, Saxton. Ronda Rousey is definitely in pain.
You okay?
No, I can't put weight on it.
Ugh, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
This appears to be a very costly victory for Team Rowdy Trey.
This is on our WWE champion. He was banged up from the cage match, and that caused the timing to be off when Ronda launched him into that senton splash. So now they're both hurt. I hope it was worth it for Trey.
Well, you really blew it this time. Thanks to your screw-up last week, the doctor just said that Ronda has to pull out of the mixed match challenge.
Damn it.
But I've got some good news. I already found you a new partner.
Let me guess. You found someone who hasn't competed in WWE in 30 years.
Actually, I found someone who's never competed in WWE at all. Me! I'm stepping down as GM to become an active WWE superstar.
What?
I've been thinking about making the move to in-ring competitor for a while now, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity, especially with a chance to win money for charity. I just love giving back to the community whenever I can. Anyway, let me know if you want to talk strategy before our match tonight. Oh, and one more thing. I tied up some loose ends before I stepped down as GM. You're going to defend your WWE Championship against Samoa Joe on the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live. In a submission match. Later, partner.
I can't believe Brooklyn's a WWE superstar now.
I can't believe I have to be her partner.
It's good she no longer has any authority, but it feels like she's even more ingrained in our lives.
At least it's now legal for you to punch her in the face. Again, I have to be her partner.
It can't be much worse than teaming with Drew McIntyre. It makes my skin crawl every time I have to tag him.
But you chose to team with McIntyre. I didn't have any say in this.
It wasn't like I had a ton of good options. Look, all that aside, I just have a feeling this isn't going to end well for anyone.
Well, at least I can still make the best of a bad situation and win some money for charity.
Even though I can't stand my partner, I still plan on winning the Mixed Match Challenge.
Same here, on both accounts.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And representing the Assassins from Tennessee, weighing in at 450 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion.
Listen to this crowd, guys. They're fired up for this one.
As well as they should be. This match has instant classic written all over it.
She's gone from terrorizing Red and Trey to WWE superstars. It's Brooklyn Von Braun.
And from Fulton, New York, Brooklyn Von Braun.
Brooklyn Von Braun may be abrasive at times, but there's no denying her lifelong athletic achievements. She was even captain of the wrestling.
Oh, great. It's Sammy.
And
the War Goddess.
And from Dallas, Texas,
Power, agility, and a frightening arc. Ember Moon is a legit... This is a historic night as our former GM, Brooklyn Von Braun, makes her highly anticipated in-ring debut in WWE, replacing the injured Ronda Rousey.
I still can't believe Brooklyn and Trey are partners. I mean, talk about an unlikely pairing. They've been at each other's throats for like 20 years.
Well, we'll have to see if their adversarial past affects the American Hero's ability to work together in the Mixed Match Challenge.
I guess Brooklyn came up with that team name. Real creative. Hey, at least it's not as bad as their opponents who call themselves the Moons over my Sammy.
Gotta like that.
I bet you do.
He's going to...
Look at this. Oh, fist has been dropped.
Often known as the land of opportunity, when Sami Zayn became a part of the SmackDown Live roster, it was a chance for a fresh start.
Yeah, but eventually Zayn admitted to feeling directionless. It felt like he was misled with unfulfilled promises, and his perspective on SmackDown Live began to change.
Stop in the leg!
Just nasty.
Nothing's gonna stop her now.
Not sure how long she can keep it up, but she is fired up right now.
Sami Zayn starting to struggle.
Oh, man.
Great athleticism.
And Ember Moon, too quick.
Whoa, it's another reversal. Stomping down. So many different styles on display here in this mixed tag team match. Right off the apron.
Oh, no.
Great counter.
Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
And now that one's countered.
That was impressive, Michael.
And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Unbelievable athleticism.
With Sami Zayn's perspective of SmackDown Live in mind before his viewpoint changed, I thought Sami was, at the very least, admirable and moral in the way he took on obstacles.
Zayn tried overcoming obstacles in the right manner, but the system never treated him fairly. If he kept doing things the right way, then what? Maybe in 4 or 5 years as time will come. Morality does not win you championships, fellas. Oh, great display of strength with the suplex.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there. Tagged in.
Oh, right to the side of the face.
Clothesline over the top rope.
All the way to the floor.
That hit connects from Sami Zayn.
Evading possible disaster there.
Reverses. Can he make him pay?
Impressive combination kicks.
Oh, again! Watching them remove the past few years, Corey, one thing I've learned is that her drive to succeed may be unmatched.
I don't disagree, Cole. It's that drive that makes her so hard to defeat and nearly impossible to game plan for. How do you prepare for a woman who refuses to lose?
You like that?
Yep.
Oh, well-measured strike.
As Corey mentioned, preparing for Ember is not easy, especially given that she has no quit in her. But that said, Byron, perhaps replicating what Shayna Baszler did to Ember at Takeover New Orleans would be a good approach.
Or as vicious as it may sound, if Ember refuses to quit, you might have no other choice than to render her unconscious.
Sami Zayn tags in. This tag team contest is underway. Both of these teams have been very game so far. Look past the ring at the thousands and thousands of WWE fans in attendance. Each and every one of them are being entertained tonight. Bringing it back into the ring. Wait a second, it appears Brooklyn wants Trey to attempt the same double team maneuver that injured Ronda Rousey.
Is she trying to prove she can do it better?
I don't know, but it looks like Trey's not quite sure about this after what happened to Ronda.
Perfect execution by the American heroes.
An impressive win for the new team of Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun.
I'm still not sure what to think about these two teaming. It's very strange.
It looks like Trey's still trying to get used to it as well.
I told you guys 100 times, Brooklyn's a professional. She likes winning much more than she dislikes Trey.
And here comes Trey's best friend, Red, for their mixed match challenge match.
Hey, good luck.
Well, that was awkward.
You don't want to read too much into anything, but it certainly looked like Red just ignored Trey altogether.
Well, it's obvious Red is upset about Trey teaming with Brooklyn, but she'd better get over it fast or it's going to end up costing her team this match.
As this mixed match challenge match begins, we have to consider the possibility that Red's team could end up facing Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun at some point.
Well, given what we know about Brooklyn's ability to get under Red's skin, that could definitely be a volatile situation.
You would think that since this whole thing's for charity, that everyone would be able to manage their emotions, but if Brooklyn triggers hothead Red, all bets are off.
Wasn't expecting that.
Kick to the gut. Here's the setup.
Strong impact from Ruby Riott. There's the switch. Drew McIntyre's in.
At the end of the night, guys, when other superstars go home or back to their hotel, Aleister Black simply disappears into the darkness. And I'm not kidding. I've seen it. I still have nightmares about it.
Sissy. Gets the tag. Oh, boom!
Shot block!
This is a big risk. Will it pay off? Well, unlike Byron, I have yet to see Aleister Black disappear into the darkness after his show, but I will tell you that the Dutch just... Look at this. Frog splash! Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Ruby Riott is thinking high risk. Very unique vibe for this mixed tag team match, that's for sure. It's not your traditional tag team encounter.
Oh, it's Black turning the tables.
And again, yet another counter. German suplex! Now he's been put on the defensive.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Belly-to-belly.
Whoa, Black able to avoid damage so quick. Oh, saw it coming.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole. Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Good offense from Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre's brutal attacks are truly next level. Apparently, he can summon this kind of energy at will.
Ruby Riott with the tag.
Oh, nasty fall. Oh, stomping away. Oh, nasty impact.
Adamant in the corner.
Heavy duty right hand. Oh, man, nasty kick.
The fatigue is setting in for her. No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Ruby Riott just too quick.
What a tag team match this has been. Ruby Riott with the reversal.
And Drew McIntyre just tagged himself in. Red didn't like that.
After some miscommunication on the tag, it appears Red and Drew McIntyre are having a minor disagreement.
This looks like it might be more than a minor disagreement. McIntyre is walking out and leaving Red to fight on her own.
Is anyone really surprised? This is what happens when two people who despise each other try to form a team.
At least Aleister Black isn't going to take advantage of this situation, as it looks like he's resigned to this essentially turning into a one-on-one match. Ruby Riott looking to unleash her particular brand of destruction tonight. Ruby's love of chaos makes her so dangerous with or without a squad behind her. And I should point out that the last time we saw an Atlanta crowd this energized would have to be WrestleMania 27 back in 2011. Oh, again! Tough spot for her here, guys.
It's like she doesn't even know where she is.
Back in 2011, the city of Atlanta hosted one of the biggest events in sports entertainment history, WrestleMania 27.
Knife edge chop. A striking blow. Oh, foot just stomping down. When you see Ruby Riott, you know that Sarah Logan and Liv Morgan are close by, just waiting to strike. And that is something that every competitor in the women's division must combat against.
I don't like what you're insinuating, Cole. Ruby knows that when you're dealing with privileged people, the odds are often in their favor. Logan and Morgan even the score and pay immediate dividends.
Boom! Ooh! I'd like to elaborate on my point about Ruby Riott's expertise in playing the numbers game, gentlemen. The result is the Riott squad is running roughshod over the entire women's division.
Well, we know that these unprovoked, often blindsided attacks are just going to continue, Michael. I don't know if there's anyone who can put an end to the Riott squad's brutality and chaos.
Stop in the leg!
Just nasty.
She's bringing the pressure on now.
Yeah, something lit a fire under her, and she is going strong.
Boom! What a forearm! Right in the mouth. Relentless.
Man, a little extra luster behind that kick. Enough already.
Ooh. Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Ooh. Right in the mouth. Relentless.
Ooh, what impact. Enough already.
Big punch finds its mark.
Ruby Riott turns it around. Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Here we go. Nope.
False alarm.
What an elbow drop. Back now inside the ring. This is a big risk. Will it pay off?
Whoa, not so fast.
Uh-oh. And a suplex.
Now look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Here's Ruby Riott.
Front face lock applied into the guillotine.
No, she breaks it.
Wow, she's quite the escape artist, Michael.
Oh, KO! And this has got to be it.
1, 2, 3. This singles match has come to an end. Wow.
Here is your winner.
Big singles win here, guys.
Many more losses like this, and the future of Ruby Riott will look incredibly dim.
It'll be interesting to see the fallout following this big singles win here tonight.
After a couple more wins for both our teams, Trey and I would be in a position we'd never been in before. Standing across the ring from each other as opponents in the finals of the Mixed Match Challenge.
Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Yeah, you too.
Do you mean that? Because it seems like you can't bring yourself to say the actual words.
I can totally say it, but now that you told me to, it won't mean as much.
Come on, just say it. Good luck.
Hey, look. It's your partner.
How convenient.
You're talking to the opposition before our match? You do realize I could give them a competitive advantage.
My team doesn't need an advantage to beat someone who's had less than 5 matches.
I'm pretty sure I had less than 5 matches when I was tapping you out in high school, and tonight will be exactly the same. Except this time, a whole lot more people will see me embarrass you. Come on, we need to discuss what we're going to do with our prize money after we win. I was thinking we'd donate it to victims of identity heft. It's when people identify as skinny, but they're actually really fat. I think Red might have it.
is scheduled for one fall. And representing Les Femmes Fatales from Spokane, Washington.
Given the... You may not like her, but she's as tough as they... This is it, the finals of the Mixed Match Challenge. One of these teams will take home $500,000 to donate to a charity of their choice.
Don't bury the lead, Cole. The charity part's nice, but the real story here is that best friends Red and Trey are facing each other for the first time ever. Things could get very interesting.
Normally, I think you guys are just trying to stir up drama, but Red and Trey have definitely seemed a bit off lately, and this match certainly won't help matters.
Changes her fortune there. Down, trampling the opposition.
Saw that one coming. Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
She's in control. Gutbuster. Stringing together some big moves here.
Yeah, I love the effort here, but she'd better hope she can sustain it.
If you recall, guys, when Drew McIntyre first showed up here in 2009, he was anointed the Chosen One. And while it may have been premature back then, I'd say McIntyre is more than living up to it nowadays.
Whoa!
Hurricane Rana!
Unbelievable athleticism.
Devastating kick. As Byron alluded to, Drew McIntyre's initial run in WWE had ups and downs, but ever since his return in 2017, I'd say McIntyre's among the most dominant superstars on the roster. Boom! Oh, again!
The referee really has to be on his game here in this mixed tag team match.
Here comes an atomic drop. Plenty of hits coming her way now. Slide buster
With a sit-out. Nasty.
Hooked up.
Great athleticism.
Boom, what impact. Very competitive tag team match.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, perfect kick. Oh, an overhand chop. Not looking good right now.
She returns the favor there.
When you look at this,
It looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
and finds a counter.
Oh, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh, what a nasty knee lift.
Gets him with a counter.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
So ruthless.
Drew McIntyre faltering some. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's McIntyre turning the tables.
Nice offense from Drew McIntyre.
And set him up. Oh, knee to the face.
That's going to hurt. Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. Got to respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Ooh, bullseye!
McIntyre's just so dominant.
He's never lacked for energy. A man that big, you can see why.
Big headbutt. He's in trouble. Uh-oh. Future shock. Good. Whoa, this is surprising, Byron.
Yeah, I think he was just looking to soften him up a little here.
Ring rattling. She is being destroyed in there.
This is all but over.
She's got the shoulders down.
Oh, somehow.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance.
Wow, she turned that one around.
The superstar is digging down deep.
This superstar giving themselves a major chance in this match. Harsh impact.
German suplex. But that's not all.
The end is looming now.
I'm not used to seeing this.
Launched with a belly-to-belly. She ducks out of the way there.
And she's toying with her now.
More mind games.
She's finished.
We've got mind games now, guys. Oh, it's too close to the ropes.
Here's the cover for the win. Oh, how resilient was that?
I gotta tell you, I thought she was done there.
Jumping clothesline. What agility.
This display of acrobatics is simply remarkable.
Avoiding trouble there. Face first off the knee. Slips out of the ring.
I like her thought process here.
Oh my gosh.
German suplex. But that's not all.
Ah, boom. What a punch.
Strong kick. My goodness. She's going to try it again.
Talking trash.
I love it. Nobody hits that one better. Back to the well with even more reward.
She's looking relentless now.
She's got the
Shoulders down. 1, 2, 3. Despite having obvious differences, Red and Drew McIntyre are your Mixed Match Challenge winners.
Differences is a nice way to put it. Red and McIntyre despise each other. It's a testament to their in-ring toughness that they were able to overcome their discord and win the whole thing.
I just hope that now that this is over, there won't be any hard feelings between Red and Trey. They've been through too much together to let something like this get between them.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? What's up with you riding with her?
Relax. I offered him a ride since we're both going to the gym.
Look, I know we usually ride together, but I wanted to get some extra training in since Samoa Joe basically wants to strangle me to death with his crazy cyborg arm at SmackDown 1500.
I'd be happy to help you work on your submissions. It's really the only way you're going to survive the coquina clutch. I mean, that little reversal trick you taught him might have worked in their first match, but let's face it, he needs some real training. After all, my MMA record was 24-2. The 2 losses were DQs for eye gouging, so really, I was undefeated.
You training me is a great idea. It could help me survive Samoa Joe. Who knows, maybe even beat him.
Good. We'll get started right away. And by the way, I didn't get a chance to congratulate you on winning the Mixed Match Challenge. It actually inspired me.
To what, quit?
No. Your donation of the $500,000 to that animal shelter in our hometown got me thinking. What can Brooklyn do to help? So I decided to donate $1 million of my own personal money to the shelter.
Wow, that's amazing.
They're naming an entire wing after me. Did you get a wing?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I guess $500K isn't really wing money. But hey, I have the director's info. I'll see if they can at least name something after you. Maybe a maintenance closet or a bathroom stall. I'll let you know when we can get started on that training, partner.
So what, are you friends with her now?
No, it's not like that.
Well, it seems like that. I mean, first you're riding with her, and now you're training with her? Did you forget this is the same person who tormented us for 20 years?
I got a ride with her one time, and besides, she's changed, okay? I mean, she just donated $1 million of her own money to an animal shelter. Bad people don't do that.
How naive are you? She's obviously lying about the donation to try and get under my skin. There's no way she would ever actually do something good like that. She's always been fake, and this is no different.
Can't assume any of that.
I'm not assuming she's a terrible person. I know that. And I thought you did too.
Come on. That mural's kind of freaking me out. It feels like you're watching me from every angle.
I am. But focus here. So when Samoa Joe gets you in the coquina clutch this time...
How do you know he'll get me in it?
It's a submission match, which means he'll be going for it early and often, so you have to be prepared. And what I was going to say before you interrupted me...
Sorry, won't happen again.
What I was going to say is your little trick you used against him 10 years ago when you rolled backwards to get the win isn't going to work this time. He'll be ready. And even if you pulled it off, it won't do any good because this is a submission
Rivalry match. Rivalry submission match.
Right. So I'm Samoa Joe, and I'm going to put you in the coquina clutch. Try to escape.
Oh, I tap.
That was pathetic.
I know. How am I ever gonna beat Samoa Joe? I mean, once she cinches in that arm around my neck, it's all over. Goodbye, WWE Championship. Goodbye, Trachea. Goodbye, Earth. Hello, big ring in the sky. Hopefully.
Okay, stop. You're spiraling. It's not about his arm, it's about his legs.
Huh?
I studied hours of footage of Samoa Joe locking in the coquina clutch. You're welcome. And I discovered a hidden flaw that's going to allow you to counter it and beat him. Give me your phone. Voice password?
Trey and Peyton Royce forever?
Voice recognition volume too low. Please try again.
Trey and Peyton Royce forever. It's a joke. Please don't tell her.
Anyway, like I said, I watched a lot of tape on Samoa Joe, and I discovered this. Watch his ankles. See how he crosses them? He does it every time. That's your opening to beat him.
I don't get it.
Of course you don't. Let me show you. Put me in the coquina clutch and make sure you cross your ankles like Joe does.
What the heck was that?
The secret to not getting the life choked out of you and walking away with your WWE championship.
Wow, this is weird to say with all our history, but I don't know what I'd be doing right now without your help.
I guess I've been in a charitable mood lately.
Well, seriously, thanks for teaching me this. So, I guess we're good to go now?
Are you kidding? You haven't actually learned how to do the counter yet. On your back. We're going to start with a hip motion. I'll film on your phone so you can watch it back later. It locked again.
Trey and Peyton Royce forever!
Welcome to the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live.
SmackDown Live has been the home of some amazing matches over the years, and tonight we continue that tradition with the long-awaited, much-anticipated battle between Trey and Samoa Joe.
This submission match for the WWE Championship is 7 years in the making, going back to Trey's debut when he shocked the WWE Universe and Samoa Joe. But tonight on SmackDown 1500, will Joe finally get his revenge?
What are you doing?
Studying my training footage. I think I actually have a chance tonight thanks to Brooklyn.
Yeah, about her.
I don't want to get into it again. I need to focus on my match.
I actually wanted to apologize. I might have been acting a little crazy lately.
A little?
Okay, slightly more than a little. I called the animal shelter that Brooklyn said she donated the money to, and turns out she wasn't lying.
See? I told you she's changed.
I think I just got caught up with us competing against each other in the mixed match challenge. And then I felt like I was losing my best friend to pretty much the worst person I could imagine. But maybe she's not the worst person after all. There's probably some terrible dictators or criminals on death row who are slightly worse.
That's very big of you to say that. So you should be cool with the fact that Brooklyn is going to be in my corner tonight then, right? I need her out there to coach me through the technique she taught me.
Totally cool with that. Not bothered at all. Besides, I have a big announcement to focus on.
About what?
Well, I decided to get back to concentrating on the list, and there's one thing on there I always wanted to accomplish, but it never seemed possible. Especially when Brooklyn was GM, no offense to your new BFF. But since this is a very special episode of SmackDown Live, it's the perfect time to make it happen. Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Hey, you finally said it.
And I meant it. Tonight, we celebrate 1,500 episodes of SmackDown Live. On nights like this, we look back at the amazing superstars who helped us get here. For me, personally, when I was an awkward teenager, the thought that I could someday do this seemed like a total long shot. But I was inspired by women like Beth Phoenix, the Bellas, Natalia, and Mickie James. Around that time, I created this list of goals I'd someday want to accomplish if I ever made it to WWE. Well, I think I've more than made it. But there's one thing on this list that all those women I mentioned accomplished. But I never have, because it's kind of impossible now. But if I've learned anything on my journey, it's that nothing is truly unattainable. The goal I'm referring to is winning the title that I grew up watching. The WWE Divas Championship. Like I said, kind of hard to do considering it hasn't existed in almost 15 years. But I'm proposing that WWE bring the Divas Championship back so I can honor the women who blazed a path for me and prove that no dream is ever hopeless or unimaginable.
Wait, what? And you want me to tell her right now?
I'm sorry, but I was just told to inform you that the Divas Championship is already spoken for.
Already spoken for? It hasn't existed in over a decade. How is that even possible?
They said you would hear more in the very near future. That's all I know.
What just happened?
I have no idea, but apparently someone in the back has other plans for the Divas Championship.
The following contest
maybe the most dangerous man in WWE.
Introducing.
This match between Trey and Samoa Joe is finally happening tonight on SmackDown. 1,500 after nearly a decade of anticipation.
I don't think Trey was anticipating this as much as Samoa Joe, especially considering it's a submission match, which definitely favors Joe and his coquina clutch.
Let's not ignore the fact that Trey has Brooklyn Von Braun in his corner tonight, who could be the difference maker. Supposedly, the ex-MMA star has been working with Trey on his submission defense in preparation for this match.
I don't care who's in Trey's corner. There is no way he walks away with his WWE Championship. In fact, he'll be lucky to walk away at all.
That kick will stop you in your tracks. Boom! Did you hear the impact? He's definitely being the aggressor here.
Yeah, he's a superstar that can flip the switch and get after it.
Guys, I noticed the demeanor on Samoa Joe's face never changes. That look of disgust, that look of focus, that cold, calculating body language Samoa Joe holds on to maintain his dominance. It's something that has turned Joe's stare into something to fear.
Great reversal.
I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Lost in the corner right now.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
The champ getting put on the back foot here.
No need to panic. He's still swinging.
Producing a trampling. And setting him up for a knee to the face.
That's going to hurt.
It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. You can lose the match, but still keep the championship. Shoulder tackle. When you made your observation of Samoa Joe's demeanor, Byron, it painted a chilling picture. I can only imagine how frightening it can be to stand across from a man who can intimidate you with just a glance your way.
Well, if you lock eyes with Samoa Joe, you better hope there's a good length of distance between you and the Samoan submission machine. However, if you can overcome that intimidation, you may at least have a chance of surviving.
This is how people end up getting hurt.
Joe locks it in. Can he get down? Can he go down with it? He does. Byron, he's got the sleeper locked in. The sleeper hold is locked in.
This could be it.
Just a matter of time before his opponent goes night-night. Him by the carnage in his wake. Samoa Joe.
This match between Trey and Samoa Joe is finally happening tonight on SmackDown. 1,500 after nearly a decade of anticipation.
I don't think Trey was anticipating this as much as Samoa Joe, especially considering it's a submission match, which definitely favors Joe and his coquina clutch.
Let's not ignore the fact that Trey has Brooklyn Von Braun in his corner tonight, who could be the difference maker. Supposedly the ex-MMA star has been working with Trey on his submission defense in preparation for this match.
I don't care who's in Trey's corner. There is no way he walks away with his WWE Championship. In fact, he'll be lucky to walk away at all.
Set Buckley. Running leg sweep. Nicely done. The hit's adding up a little on the champ.
Yeah, but he's not breathing heavy yet. Oh, sickening thud.
And it's reversed.
Paying for that mistake. Woo-wee. Hit the mark with that one.
Well measured.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
Oh, man! Ouch.
He's mutating before our very eyes.
You believe this?
Great decision by Joe to capitalize.
His feet are taken out from under him. He has something big planned. How is this superstar still in this match?
Hard determination.
Axe handle finds its target.
Connected on that.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Oh, my goodness.
Samoa Joe with his back against the wall.
Things are not looking good for him right now.
KO
out of nowhere. Great agility there. That is a great reversal.
Looks like he's got it applied perfectly. Oh, Samoa Joe No, he lets him out.
Yeah, I think he knew he wasn't going to get the submission there.
Abdominal stretch. It's locked. Oh, wow. He just released the hold.
I would love to know what made him think that was a good idea.
And you don't see the abdominal stretch very often anymore, guys. Oh, and he finds a way to escape.
Wow. Cole, I think this entire arena had written him off, myself included.
The champ has been kicked. Oh, what a counter. An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
And now that... And Samoa Joe locks in the coquina clutch.
Trey's attempting a counter.
What's the matter? Not like you planned?
It looked like Trey attempted a counter to the coquina clutch that Brooklyn must have taught him, but for whatever reason, it just didn't work.
It's over.
It may not be the Universal Championship that Trey defeated him for 7 years ago, but Samoa Joe gets the vindication he was looking for, as he is the new WWE Champion. What the hell?
No, no, no! This is awful!
Was this some kind of setup all along?
It had to be. Hindsight's 20/20, but Brooklyn Von Braun's change of heart was way too good to be true.
Saxton, you said Brooklyn was going to be the difference maker tonight, and you were right for once. If she and Samoa Joe have formed an alliance, and it would appear that they have, Red and Trey's lives are going to be changed forever.
I really don't need to hear "I told you so" right now.
All you're gonna hear from me is I hope you're okay.
I'll be alright. I just feel so stupid.
You're not stupid. You're trusting and a good person. That's what separates you from people like her.
Like, I appreciate it, but I still can't believe I let my guard down like that. You were right about everything.
We'll make her pay for this. I promise.
Welcome to SmackDown Live, where hopefully we're about to get some sort of clarification from Brooklyn Von Braun on last week's shocking turn of events.
I am a big fan of movies. Mostly the ones I've starred in, but there are some other ones that are okay too. But in any film, my favorite part is always near the end when the villain explains their big evil plan, going over every single detail of how they pulled the wool over the stupid idiot hero's eyes. But in movies, this usually allows the hero time to escape or stop the bad guy in some way. But I'm not gonna be stopped. See, I already destroyed your idiot hero last week with the help of Samoa Joe. So now, I have all the time in the world to walk you through every detail of my brilliant scheme. Like I said, this is my favorite part. So here we go. When I was GM, I brought Samoa Joe back fully knowing what his plans were for attacking Trey in the best-of-5 final and costing Red her title. In fact, I helped make those plans myself. Then, I gave Trey a title match against Adam Cole just so Joe could eventually take it from Trey. Sorry, Adam. After that, I inserted myself into the mixed match challenge as Trey's partner to earn his trust, giving me the opportunity to teach him the secret coquina clutch escape. Only when Joe got it on Trey, and he thought he had it all under control, those ankles weren't crossed, were they? Because it wasn't a secret anymore. I told Joe exactly what to expect, and Trey never answered. Now, unfortunately, to make Trey and Red think I had changed for the better, I did have to donate a bunch of money to an animal shelter. But don't worry, I purchased the shelter, kicked out all the disgusting animals, and I'm turning it into the newest location for my tanning salon chain, Brooklyn Von Braun. Which, if you ask me, does a lot more to serve the community. So right about now, your tiny brains are probably asking, but why, Brooklyn? Why would you do all of this? I did this to maintain the hierarchy. To show Red and Trey that despite what they think they've achieved in WWE, I'm the star and they're the losers. Just like it's always been. And that will never change. Anyway, I've spent way too much time talking about those rejects, so let's discuss what's next for the American hero. New trademark lawsuit pending. I have some big news to share. I'm a champion. You see, I recently talked to WWE management about bringing back a title from the past, and they agreed I was the perfect superstar to award it to. So I'd like to present to you your new WWE Divas Champion, me.
You've got to be kidding me. I guess this explains why I was told to inform Red that the Divas Championship was already spoken for.
You know, maybe in the future, Trey, you should be a little more careful about who sees your phone. You never know what they could find on there. Like maybe even a copy of a list outlining all their friends' dreams and ambitions.
Clearly, Red has heard and seen enough.
Oh, she should be mad at her friend Trey for letting all this happen.
Let's go right now, you and me.
I'm a prize fighter, and considering I've got the prize, I decide when I fight. So run along. Maybe there's something else you can cross off your list, like find someone who will take me out on a date, or fix my jacked up teeth. Those are real things on her list. I saw it.
I'm coming for you and that title.
Look out! This is getting out of hand.
You wanted this? Well, now you got it.
Thankfully, Trey is here to put an end to this.
It's Samoa Joe. Where did he come from?
It's obvious Brooklyn and Samoa Joe are always 2 steps ahead of Red and Trey.
And now Brooklyn is going to force Red to watch her best friend get destroyed by Samoa Joe yet again.
He's suffered enough. Come on, don't do it.
No!
Trey might be seriously injured. This is bad.
While Trey's condition's unclear, one thing is, the duo of Brooklyn, Von Braun, and Samoa Joe will annihilate anyone who attempts.
So what's the verdict?
Nothing too serious. I'll just be out a couple weeks.
You're lucky. That could have ended your career.
It would take a much worse attack than that to end my career. Or being offered the hosting gig on America's Next Top Hand Model, which is the best show on TV, hands down. See? I'm a natural. So, are you mad that Brooklyn saw the list on my phone?
I was, but I think I'm over it, considering you almost got snapped in half trying to help me. Besides, I just found out next week I have a #1 contenders match for the Divas Championship. So I'm still gonna cross it off the list.
Good. At least one of us will be in the title picture.
What do you mean? Aren't you gonna use your rematch clause when you heal up?
I would if I had one. Turns out one of the other loose ends Brooklyn took care of before she stepped down as GM was removing the rematch clause from my contract. So if I want another shot at Samoa Joe, I'm gonna have to earn it just like anyone else.
I know you can do it. But first, you need to focus on getting better.
I guess it's just like on America's Next Top Hand Model when Andrea jammed her finger playing volleyball and lost the Christmas engagement ring campaign. It took a lot of hard work and moisturizing, but in a couple months her hand was back in top form and she booked the Valentine's Day spot, which was way bigger than the Christmas gig.
I must have missed that episode.
I can get you a copy. I have every one of them saved.
I think I got the gist of it.
Your loss.
It's boss time! And here comes Sasha.
And her opponents, first, from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks!
She fights to make it to the top just like every other superstar.
And look, there's nothing wrong with trying to make the light shine on you, but there are other women in the locker room in WWE. Banks is a glory hog. Sasha would wait in line for a refrigerator to open. She's that addicted to the spotlight.
She's good, though. You should get one of those rings that say Graves on it like Sasha has.
I'll pass.
Don't let appearance fool you. Dakota Kai will kick your face clean off your head.
And from Auckland, New Zealand, Dakota Kai!
You know what I love about Dakota Kai is that she's such a...
If you're just joining us on SmackDown Live, this fatal four-way match will determine the #1 contender for Brooklyn Von Braun's WWE Divas Championship.
Yes, you heard that correctly. Brooklyn petitioned WWE officials to bring the Divas Championship out of retirement and award it to her, simply out of spite towards Red.
The Divas Championship actually holds a lot of personal meaning for Red, and it was one of the final milestones she wanted to cross off her list.
You two are acting like Red's been barred from ever holding the Divas Championship. She still has that opportunity if she can win this match and then defeat Brooklyn Von Braun.
Elbow drop. Meteora. Here she goes, back in the ring now. To the outside.
The fatal four-way match works like this. 4 superstars are in the ring all at once. There are no countouts and no disqualifications. You have 4 superstars who are throwing down in the ring all at the same time, and they can fight anywhere they want to. It's mass hysteria.
Right in the mouth, relentless. Boom. And there's the reversal from Sasha Banks. Down.
Good grief.
Oh, again.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
And again, yet another counter. Right in the mouth, relentless. I have the best job in the world. I get to sit here and call action of the greatest athletes on the planet today. Double axe handle smash.
Enough already.
Right in the mouth. She's taking charge here.
She's on the attack and on the move. Really just laying it in.
Toss to the outside. Look at this. Nia Jax is letting everyone know exactly how she feels.
Just happened? Will it be? I think so.
1, 2, 3. What a fatal four-way victory.
Here is your winner.
Impressive showing for the win tonight.
You can bet there are women in the back right now shaking in their boots, and rightfully so.
And folks, if you're just joining us,
At the Royal Rumble, the WWE Universe will witness a night of firsts. It'll be the first time the WWE Divas Championship has been defended in nearly 15 years. And it'll be the first time these two longtime rivals step inside the ring and face each other in a one-on-one match. So ladies, all that's left is to sign the contract and make this unprecedented night official.
Byron, as former GM of SmackDown Live, I conducted quite a few contract signings, and let me just say, you're doing a terrible job. You didn't even give me a chance to embarrass my opponent.
Sorry.
Now, Byron mentioned this is going to be the first, but we've had our share of fights over the years. So I wanted to take the WWE Universe back to when Red and I were in high school to see actual footage from our very first fight. Well, it was really more of a one-sided beatdown. This is what happens when you mess with the captain of the wrestling team. What are you gonna do? Hit me with a steel chair? Put me through a table?
I'm going to get help.
Everyone already knows Hothead Red, but let me introduce you to her best friend, Trey. Get it? Because he busted his butt on a lunch tray. Now her face matches her nickname. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. Hothead. At the Royal Rumble, our next fight is going to end just like they always have. You, on the ground, screaming in pain, tapping out to the biggest crossover star in WWE history, the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun!
I'll do my talking in the ring at the Royal Rumble.
Wait, before you leave, I have a gift for you. To commemorate our big match and also honor our very first fight. Come on, it's rude to turn down a gift.
Of course, Hothead Red loses her temper.
She was provoked.
I hope Red's happy, but if you ask me, this type of juvenile behavior should have stayed in high school.
No matter how you feel about what just transpired, these two lifelong rivals will finally settle their differences once and for all at the Royal Rumble.
I wrote a special song for the Royal Rumble. Want to hear it?
Not really.
Well, I'm going to play it anyway. Well, I've been searching all these years for a sign to show me the way.
but it was right in front of me, and he went by the name of Trey. You see, this man's been lucky his entire stupid career, so I knew if he could succeed, I had nothing to fear. Tonight I outlasted